Okay, we should be live. Can everyone hear me? I got my notification on my mobile that I am live, so I must be live. Good evening, everyone. How's it going? We're here. We're back. Audio okay? Video okay? You guys okay? I'm okay. Yeah, I guess we are. Hey, Big Ben. Keith, of course, Stefan. Thanks, Glenn. Took a while. Hey, Patrick. Hey, RB. George. Hey, Aaron. Robert, Vince. Wow, filling up fast. Hey, I'm Print. Hey, Idelio. Wow, okay. Counterpoint. Wow, awesome. This is... Wow, okay. We're filling up fast. So, perfect. We are back. And today, this is the printer I'm building. This is the cutest thing ever. It is awesome. It is the Velleman Vertex Nano, or also known as K8600. Printer count now. I think this is number 14. Hey, Phil. Yes, of course I should know it's Phil. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Hey, Mr. Nadim. Yeah, so once again, reminder that in the beginning of the year, I promised you guys that I will buy a budget printer every month and live build it for you guys. And by popular vote, the Velleman Vertex Nano got the win. So I ordered one through Velleman. It arrived. I have been nulling for a few hours, and everything is always set up. I have my multicolored Pikachu here, so you guys can see here. And so yeah, I left. Hey, Roland. So, hey, Kat. Hey, Richard. Where's the rest of it? It's this is it, and I'm loving it because everything is just reduced. It's a NEMA 11 motor. It's tiny. Linear rails or linear rods. They're just toothpicks. They're awesome. And yet, I've been through the instructions, which I left a link in the description, and it seems like it's packed full of feature. It has, I'm not sure if this is a genuine E3D V6 Hotend. I'm guessing it's a clone, and the reason for that is the nozzle does not have the usual notches that the E3D nozzles have. So that is the only reason why I think it's a clone, but I'm not sure. Hey, Sasha. The printer in UK, it's about 249 sterling. In US, it's about $349. You might be able to find it cheaper. I left all the links in the description, depending on where you buy it. All right, so let's tree frog within the hour. We'll see. So, if you guys want to follow what I'm doing, I left the links of the instructions, as I said, in the links in the description. So you guys can probably follow me. I'll change this up like this, so you guys can have a better view of what I am doing. Now, I might not be able to keep up with... it's a 3D printer, Nietzsche plays. Very, very tiny 3D printer. So we will begin. I have everything set up, including screws, just so I I can print it as quickly as possible. And then I can spend some time talking to you guys. So we'll begin. Step number 1 is here. And today we're going to see how many times I get to undo something and then redo it again. It could be too much for the size of a rabbit, but then again, we'll see how the performance is. Let me... So, how are you guys doing this Saturday? Well, depending on where you are. If you're in Australia, it's Sunday. We can't start without Ryan. Someone go call Ryan. Let me call Ryan. Let me message Ryan. Let me send him a tweet. There you go. So, yes, actually, Velleman is a very reputable company. I know Velleman. When I was about 13 or 14, I used to do these little hobby kits in electronics. I was always a tinkerer or a maker of some sort. And yeah, I used to get their kits. I used to buy their kits. Lots of fun. Yeah, you can carry this in your pocket. Maybe I should bring it to Bay Area Maker Faire with me. I actually could. This weighs about, I'm sure it doesn't weigh more than 2 kilos altogether. Now, attach 2 and 3 spacers. Okay, so screen. We need 2 of these. And I have to say, the instructions are spot on. So far, at least I've been through them a little bit. And they don't seem too complicated. So I have to say it was more complicated actually just to null everything. It took me about an hour and a half to do all this, but that's just me being me. So this goes in here. Hey, turn Karn. No worries, man. Thanks for coming. Sorry, I'm a bit tongue-tied. I'm having my Red Bull, so I'm a bit. Yesterday was probably one of the first evenings. Actually, one of those very rare days. I barely did anything in the office because I needed to take a day off and sleep. PTFE lined. What, you mean the throat? Or what? It does have a PTFE tube that comes with it. Hey, Colin. So. Now, Velleman, I think this is the 3rd printer that Velleman has released. Hey, Ryan's in the house. Yeah, I need sleep. It happens sometimes. Next is insert the frame bottom into the frame. Do not yet fix them. Okay. So, leave this here. This goes here. All right, I keep forgetting that the camera's over there. Okay, we're not gonna fix them just yet. No, no, it doesn't. It's literally, it has sort of like a PTFE insert. It's literally exactly like an E3D V6, which I'm guessing is why I think it's a clone. So that goes there. So now I'm going to use 4 Parkers. Parkers being these. I actually just remembered now what I don't have. So there is one thing about this kit. Well, actually 2 things I've noticed about this kit. In the kit itself, in the instructions, it tells you need some oil, which I actually don't have. I had some grease spray, and I have no idea where I put it. And it also doesn't come with an SD card, which is strange. I mean, not necessary because I have a lot of SD cards, but it's the first 3D printer kit without an SD card. Hey, Mike. Awesome, DJ Goku. Aerial Soul City. It's probably Benji. I possibly because it has a really small brick. Funny thing is that it doesn't have a heat bed. So, all right, and that's done. That's done. So, step 1 is ready. Step 2, well, actually, it's step 4 on the instructions, and we're going to mount the LED strip. So, hold on, because my screen is actually tilting downwards, and I can't see anything. There, stay. So, this is trying to figure out the rotation there. This goes here. Hey, Roger. Hey, Joe. Exactly, Ryan. That's what I'm thinking. Seeing as it's an E3D V6 clone, I can easily replace it with an original and only use this with a 0.15 millimeter nozzle. For PLA, of course. Hey, Heather. Heather, this might end up in pink if Kate gets her hands on it. Note the orientation, okay. Then snip off the part of the LED strip which sticks out. There isn't really a part that sticks out. Ah, okay. This part. So I should have a pair of flush cutters somewhere here. There they are. And that's done. Yeah, Patrick, she's already asked me. As soon as I told her, she told me because it came in. This is the box that the kit came in. And she told me, what's that? I thought it's a 3D printer. She's like, Is it for me? Hey, Nick. With the other 3D printing YouTubers on Friday. If I manage to stay up, I will. But I have to manage to stay up. Unfortunately, the 3D printing hangout happens at about 3 o'clock in the morning, my time. So it's a real effort for me to stay up. And I might actually not be in Malta. Because seeing as in 2 weeks, I'm coming to the US. We're going to see some family on our sister island. Heather, I really don't think she needs any more encouragement. Okay, so this will go here. That's it. And we need 4 Parkers. So 1. Hey, sorry. Pyro design, ladies and gentlemen. So I gotta ask, Travis, can you make me a logo to life? I want me like this. You know how it is, Trevor. Heather gets all the attention. I know, same here, Heather. I am so excited. I actually think Heather is more excited than I am. Initially I was really excited about Bay Area Maker Faire. Now I'm excited because we're going to be there for 2 weeks before that and lots of places to visit. Is there now? So forgive me if I miss any comments. This comes with a build tag. Yes, it comes with a build tag. It's the cutest thing ever. It actually comes with a magnetic bed as well to hold it in place. It is awesome. Oh yes, absolutely. So close the open sides of the frame by using 2x3 nuts and bolts on the inside of the frame. Now we're going to close the side. No. These are not the ones. Hold on. I'm just gonna, there you go. Just need to align these. That's 1. That's 2. This Phil sent me a care package. Build tech looks like a band-aid. Well, it is. There's just something. I mean, I obviously haven't started printing with this printer. I don't know what it's capable of. Unfortunately, it doesn't even have a part cooling fan. But it's just cute. $330 on Amazon. That's much cheaper. What printer would I recommend as a first printer? Do you want a kit? Or now, obviously, I can only recommend printers that I have tried so far from the experience that I have with my printers. So first of all, you need to know what budget you have, whether you want to kit or something pre-built. Okay, so that's done. Now we have to pass the cable. We're gonna go. How did the cable pass from there to there? Hold on. Hey, Carl. Yeah, forever noob. Hey, Don. Hey, Kevin. So let me see. I'm just trying to figure out where the cables pass from. So that is there. Okay, so it doesn't say anything. So right, okay, that's step 4 now. Step 5, endstop switch. We have, I'll try to do this in a way that you guys can see as well. Hey, Chris. Cheers, buddy. Hey, Lauren. So, okay. Let me try putting this through here. No. Because that makes my life much easier. Ah, from the bottom upwards. That actually makes much more sense. Event subsystem. Everything is just tiny. So this actually is installed from underneath. That goes there. And I like how I only need a screwdriver to assemble this. There are a couple of Allen keys, sorry. Mainly for the grommet screws, but that's it. Everything else, one screwdriver. That seems fine. Yes, I am, Ryan. I know, man. Okay, so this needs to go. Cables behind that. And underneath there. It is, I think, it in terms of print size, it's probably like the Fabricator Mini. In terms of features, I have no idea the difference, although I do know that the Fabricator Mini does not have an LCD screen, does not have an SD card input, I think, but this does. So this goes here. Hey, Bert, or Bert Meister. Hey, CJ. Doing good so far, man. Yourself? Come on. Yeah, because I actually just before I started the stream, I was watching Chep 3D Printing. He just reviewed the Fabricator Mini version 2. Seemed a bit disappointing, so that was very interesting. Because it seems that to a certain extent it went a step back rather than a step forward. Maybe I will get my hands on one. We'll see. So this goes in here. That goes there. And this goes here also. Yeah. It has to survive assembly first. Will this printer be getting a full review as well? Absolutely. It definitely will. So that's that as well. Step 6. Step 6 out of 14, by the way. Now, Hotend. So this stays here for now, and we're gonna do the Hotend. This hopefully doesn't take me too long. It is a pocket printer. So let's see. Just gonna put some, I think it's called silicone something, thermal silicone. That goes there. Maybe a bit too much silicone. It'll be fine. So that's one. E36 Hotend. It's a clone, I think, Zapol. Now, so that goes there, that goes there. Okay, now this, no. So the instructions kind of don't do it the right way, because this should go in first. Nozzle goes into the heat block first. Then you're supposed to turn it a quarter of a turn. Then you insert it in the heat break or nozzle throat. Kind of close it. Then, actually you can use this. Hey Edward, and you tighten it from there. That's how you do an E3D nozzle. Now, next we have this goes in here. These are the fan strips. And now we need the fan. Have I missed much? No, you haven't actually, Macvision. And hi, by the way. So we need 4 of these. No, the heat break does not seem to have a PTFE liner inside. Come on. Actually, you know what? So that's one. Oh. It's all metal. The inside of the heat break is all metal. No PTFE lining whatsoever. Yes, she has. Hey, 3D customizables. This is a small screwdriver. That's a screwdriver. It is. Nice. The reason why I thought it was possibly a clone is because the nozzle does not have the notches that you usually get on E3D nozzles. You know, like they have the 4 notches if it's 4mm and stuff like that. So I need to turn this around like this. Now, these go all the way down. And these should have some slack. Just a little bit, not too much. So, no, that's a bit too much. That looks better. Okay. Next. Okay. This. It is E3D V6 now. Remember, E3D V6 have that sort of brass inlay at the top here. This one doesn't. This one has just the normal PTFE insert. See. So we're going to there. That one. That goes there. I'm just gonna bend it slightly. I'm gonna grab this. I have to say, it looks like really good quality. Creality Mini. I haven't seen it actually. Creality Mini. And I'd be very interested to see it because I'm very happy with the CR10. It's proven to be a really, really, really reliable printer. For those of you who follow me on Instagram and Twitter, you probably saw my 68.5-hour print on the Creality CR10, which was an oversized print-in-place iris box. Now, just making sure I can see where the thermistor is. Okay, so thermistor is in place. And then we need that. That's a really tight fit. Very tight fit. Hold on, I need to. There. Let's see how we can do this without breaking anything. See if I can use this. Ouch. Heat bed wire. Will do, Ryan. Whoa. that is a really, really, really tight fit. Let me see if I can do this to make my life easier. No, I can't, and I don't want to break it. So, do it this way instead. There you go. Slightly more. Just a little bit more. Not too happy with that. Oh, okay, I can do this. This would have made my life easier. No, it's there's no actually still have to install it. It's here. It's actually a grub screw, it's a normal screw. I need a third hand. I can just, this should do it. Let me do my MacGyver thing here. This will have to do. Not ideal, but no other way. Come on, a bit more. There you go. Okay, that I'm happy with. Put the cartridge in a fridge. I don't have a fridge here. If I had, I put it. So this was like that. And the fan goes here. Okay. We have them in place now. MacGyver is alive and well. Yes, he is. The challenge is still. Okay. Now we just need to put in the coupler. And that looks like it. So that is ready. Step 7, halfway through. We need 2 zip ties. Where do I get all the money to do this? I have a full-time job which currently supports this channel. I have awesome Patreons who help me out. I also have you guys watching these videos which help me out. And I also have the affiliate links which help me out a lot. So it's a little bit from each and every angle. As of next month, maybe, most likely, this channel might actually get a sponsor. I cannot say a lot about it just yet. Some details still need to be ironed out. But yeah, I might get a sponsor. So I'm extremely excited, very happy and also very proud of myself, actually. I work for an online company. I am the head of a department that takes care of payments and risk and fraud. So, yes, Paul, I do. Okay, so now we need to attach this to this. Wait, where does the cable go through? So, whoa. That goes there. And we also need to put this here. Yes, non-productive. I have no idea what's going on all of a sudden. Whereas before I was averaging about 23, 24 subs a week, a day. Now I'm averaging over 50. Wow, Robert, thank you. And I can do this because of people like Robert, who are truly awesome and get to support me. So thank you very much, Robert. Next up, we need to put in this is going to go here. Now we need brass bushings, clip-on bushings. This is so cool. Everything so far, so far looks easy. So far. Mount the infinite onto the bolts like this. Awesome ritual. Thanks, Robert. I appreciate the comment. No love scenes here, though. Well, depends how much I love the printer. So this should be going here. So I'm trying. Come on, come on. There you go. Okay, that's done as well. It is using a threaded rod. This one. It's I think this constitutes as, it's like an M5 rod. I think, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids with this printer. Now, we need the belts. This is awesome. So, this screw, let me just see if I can show you guys here. This screw that I just put in here, this is actually the tensioner for the belt. So you just throw the belt in there, and this screw becomes the tensioner for the belt. That is awesome. That is simple. And simple is most of the times effective. You could actually print the whole frame with the 8. Wow. Thank you, McVision. Sorry, I'm tongue-tied. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, man. I truly appreciate it. So, let's see on this. There is a slight bit of play, but not too much. We'll see how much that affects the printer. This will definitely need a bit of oil. You guys are awesome. No, Roland. No. Don't break me again. Please don't. I want to know why. Hold on. Excuse me just a second. Okay. So, right. I think we're at step number 8 now. No. Yes. Step number 8. So that is done. Hotend assembly. Went fairly well. That goes there for the time being. So just throws and pseudos. Okay. Charts. Chart B. So we're gonna need this. Now it's even the movement of this printer it's very interesting because the bed moves on the x-axis. The head actually slides on the y-axis, and then you have the lead screw, which controls the the threaded rod, which controls the z-axis. Now we need black screws. I'm quite proud of my knolling. MacGyver reboot. It would be awesome if they do a MacGyver reboot. Man, they should do a MacGyver movie. They're rebooting everything. But might as well do a MacGyver movie. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, I did it. Oh. Thanks, non-productive. Thank you, man. Thank you. And yeah, bench vice would actually work. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I more than you guys can possibly imagine. This printer has it's like a small power brick. I'll show you guys in a second. It's, once again, nano-sized power brick. It's true, actually. Now, most of these parts, actually, the thing is, no part of this printer is actually 3D printed. It's either sheet aluminum or injection molded parts. So that goes there. think. This goes here. No voltage selector for me to find. It's a tiny power brick. This is a 12-volt, 5,000 milliamp output current. So it's cute. So that goes there. Hey, Victor. Ladies and gents. Improper engineering. Or better yet, Cody for those interested, but you wouldn't be interested in him. Does it have a heat bed? No, unfortunately it doesn't. But then again, this is I don't even know how to explain. It's literally just a fun printer. It's something you can print little things with, you know? So heat bed might be a bit overkill for this. So that goes there. Now this will go here. This is supposed to go here. Oh, okay, this will go. Okay, hold on. That goes there. And that goes there. Trying. Still trying. Okay. There. I think. How's it going, Cody? It feels quite tight. So I have a feeling that I'm gonna need to find that grease somehow. I have no idea where I put it, but I do know I have some WD-40. So just in case, to start off with, I know, don't scream at me, don't shout at me. I know I'm not supposed to use WD-40, but it does the trick for the first couple of prints. Okay, so, now, we're gonna need these. So, cable ties to hold all these in place. Hey, Info Mario. Awesome. I'm going to be honest, I really have to get cracking on printing more with the ANET A6. It's been really busy. I know, Sebastian, I know it's not. It's, but I have no idea where I put my bearing grease. No idea whatsoever. So that's one. And I'll cut that off. Wait, hold on. Yep, okay. Next, this one. Oh, okay, this makes it easier. I know, the thing is, okay, see, in Malta we use WD-40 for pretty much everything. I'm actually surprised we don't use it as a face cleaner by now. I know. I know it's not. I really know it's not. But I cannot find the grease, and I'm going to need something for sure. See, this is why if Velleman watches this, I do suggest you include just a little bit of engine oil, a small bottle of engine oil, even just, 1 ml. Oh God, oh God. What has Joe asked about his fanny pack he wears when he's off camera? Yeah, it's the fanny pack that that Cody designed. And yes, I am using the ANET A8, not as much as I want to at the moment. Hey, Edward. Okay, let's go. All right, so. But I'm guessing you want me to do these as well. Yeah, okay. I had some more grease spray, which I find really good, extremely good. But I have no idea where I put it. Absolutely no idea. What is the perfect nozzle height in millimeters? You mean Z-offset for the nozzle? Yeah, about, I think, perfect nozzle. Ah, you mean, or for layers? Probably 3D pen. Okay, so that's done. Sorry if I miss anything on the chat, guys. Okay, next up we have this. I'm going to turn this around, pull this slightly up, and we're going to have another one over here to hold these in place. Okay, that's fine, and that's fine. Yep, definitely going to be using something for this. So, make sure to look into the plastic holder. Plastic parts result in a functioning Hotend holder. Okay, so since I can't find my spray, this is where most of you should close your eyes right about now. Or those who do not approve. I'm just going to do something very quickly. Actually, I should have, which I don't. Just a teeny bit. Okay? Just a little bit. I'm gonna move that before someone else sees it and starts shouting at me. Now, end switch. Hey, Claudio. Only my mother gets to call me Joseph, right? That's only when I do something wrong. So 2 by 2.5. 2.5 by 4. I'm guessing it's in these. Hold on, I have to measure. Nope, this is not it. So it's these. Okay. Wow, Keith, thank you. Thank you, man. Actually, will have. No, you have to make it, man. You have to make it. It's not an option. You have to make it to Bay Area Maker Faire. Everyone has to make it to Bay Area Maker Faire. Maker Faire. So that is done as well. Now we need that. So and 3 by 12 and the bearing, which goes in here and also goes there. Blackout. Yeah, okay, fair enough. You can call me Joseph Blackout. Joe Blackout. No, I'm Joe Noob. Just Noob. So, I'm putting in the bearing, which will guide the belt. Okay, that's free. That's there. And this. No, okay. So that's 1. And that's 2. And this will go here. Okay. Now, the teeny, weeny, tiny. Okay, so interesting. The NEMA 11 motor does not have any notches in it to actually hold the this thing in place. So come on, there. Hopefully that does the trick. Now this goes in here. I have to say, for a little printer, it has quite a lot of parts. Three M2.5. Jimmy! Jimmy! You've made it, Jimmy! Hey, Lars! Awesome, Lars. I'm starting to wonder, you know, like with... Hey, Frederick. With the Ultimaker 3, is it... Oops. With the Ultimaker 3 and the Sigma, is it kind of like how Australians deal with Ford or Holden? You know, you're either a Ford person or you're a Holden person. So, I see. Ooh. Oh, this is awesome. Okay, so when I did the belt, I kind of didn't tension it enough, and just now I was thinking to myself, how am I going to tension it from here? But it actually has a notch just here, which you can line and tension. Simplicity. Sounds perfect. So far, happy. Okay. That is pointing outwards. That's how you tension it. It actually explains how to tension it. Now, PTFE tube. That's not right. Blade. The build surface. Yeah, I think it is. Although, as time goes by, it's who will make the best multi-extruder first. Yes, it is, Frederick. It's tiny. Okay. That's done as well. Hey, Carson. And now we're gonna grab these. Okay. Now, so this is at least one good thing about having a small printer. You get to have a lot of cable to clean up at least. There. Wow, that's that's a lot of videos actually. I think I've just done over 50 something videos so far in the November, December, January, February, March, April, 5 months. 5 months. Jimmy. Nope, still here. Maybe something else went flying and I didn't notice. The Mosaic Palette. The Mosaic Palette is a lot of fun. It's absolutely ingenious. And at some point I will probably do like like a live stream where I'll showcase it a bit and talk about it. It is awesome, but there's a long way to go. It's almost there. It's really almost there. For a machine that you can hook up to absolutely any printer you want and print in 4 different colors, I think it's a great concept. Just needs a bit more work. Mostly for the purge block, because the purge blocks are huge, and when you have a fail, it's a lot of wasted filament. Now, so lead screw or threaded rod. So we're going to insert this over there. Okay, now I get why that is there, I think. You need the spring. So this is probably what's going to tension the threaded rod. Yep, that's it. Don't you? Let's go to the Z screw. Yeah. Lee drinks there. True, Denny. But I always like to see the glass half full. Now, let's say. See, the thing is, first of all, I don't know how the that should go in there. That should go in there. I have no idea how I'm going to do this. The multicolor Prusa, once it comes out, I still have to see exactly how it works. We haven't that down. But with this, you can actually move it onto another printer. So if you have something with a much bigger build volume, then you can have much bigger prints. Or if you want to put it on a Delta, or if you upgrade the printer down the line, you have it. It's there. So this goes here. Now that makes sense. That, wow. Maybe a bit too tight. That's it. Step 9. We are assembling the Z-axis. Wait, hold on. We can't be assembling the Z-axis because there are still 2 more screws and a zip tie over there, which I haven't done. So where do they go? Exactly, not protected. Yes, very quiet. I foresee refunds coming. Well, if I get a refund, I get another printer. That's 450 euros for me. Okay. Trying to figure out, because there are... I have a couple of screws there and a cable tie, which I haven't used, which were part of the preparation process. I'm trying to figure out where they go. It doesn't show. I hope I don't break anything because I missed something, but I cannot see where this is supposed to go. So, these two, I have a feeling I'm going to have to redo something at some point. Okay, so next up we have another NEMA 11 motor, coupler. One goes here. So the coupler actually, there you go. The coupler where the threads were, there was just a bit of, so this should go into about there and there. That should be fine. Yep. There was just a bit of shavings, metal shavings from the threads. Want to bet I'll have it before, Jimmy? The gear is almost bigger than the motor. Yeah, it's true. Okay, so I'm going to put this there for now. Then we are going to grab this, throw it back here. So, ooh, excuse me. Come here. Come here. There you go. And there you go. I'm just going to check something quickly. Because I'm thinking there is going to be, these are a bit too long. I'm just going to check some of the spares that I have. See if I have enough. Use those instead. Yes, we do have spare. Let me try one of these first. Yep. Magnets are perfect for these things. So, throw that there. Hold that in place. Yeah, this looks much better. There you go. That's more like it. Makes much more sense. So, I'm going to replace this. And these three, just going to take the washers. Just checking the battery of the mic before you guys start screaming. I did not see where that fell. There it is. I have to say this would have been, because this seems like powder coated aluminum. This would have been awesome if it came in a choice of colors. I think it would just be fun. So, question. Where's the question? Will a benchy fit? Yes, it will. I checked on Simplify 3D. It should fit almost perfectly. It still leaves a bit of space, but a benchy will fit. Pancake butt. I need to lose weight, not gain it. Yep. They have, Karsten. They also, though, reduced the size of the... Oh, sorry. Apologies. I'm just connecting these. Okay. So, next up. Those there. We are gonna put... This just seems overkill. It's awesome. Now, 1, 2, yep, 3. This goes in here. All right. Apologies. That is really small. Yes, it is. Cuteness overload. So, this is going to... go there. That makes my life much easier. Actually, before I throw that in there, I'm just going to undo this. Move myself slightly here so you guys can see. Can you do an open chat one day? Yes, I will actually. I will be doing an open chat, not next week, but the Friday before I leave for the US. I'm going to do kind of like just a chill out session, just a Q&A, nice and easy. No live builds, just a hangout. So we can, I'll answer all your questions. I'll be able to pay much more attention to the chat because I kind of enjoyed it quite a lot. Yeah. So these go there. That goes in there. This goes in here. Now I need to, so trying to see if this is going to trying to see if this is moving when I turn it. And for some reason it's not. Ah, yes, it is. Okay, I was just moving that. You can bring this one to work. I could. There's always some amount of purge in any multicolor system. Yep, there is. However, the purge on this, it's heavy. I'll give you an idea. This takes usually, it takes about probably 5 meters of filament. When you print it in single color, usually takes about 5 meters of filament. Anyone care to take a venture guess as to how many it takes to print that in 4 different colors on the palette? Saturday evening. See, the thing is, I could do it Saturday evening my time, but I cannot do it Saturday evening US time because at that time I'll be on the plane going to the US. I'm leaving Sunday morning here. Okay, that goes there. Hold on, did a boo-boo. There. That's more like it. Actually, I want even this to go from the back. Hey, 3D Maker. Nope. Thank you very much, man. Or lady, I don't know. So, the answer is 36.5 meters. And it took about 8 hours to print, which is why it's gorgeous concept needs a bit more. But it's almost there. You can actually reduce the purge filament. It's just a lot of tweaking. And I will be experimenting more with it. I just need to get some reviews done first and work on a few other printers. So everything goes down from there. Next up, these two. We've been doing this for, wow, just over an hour. So this goes in here. Yes, it is, Frederick. Yes, it is. I did manage to print another Pikachu. I kind of dialed down the purged filament, and it did bring the number down to about, I think it was like 24 or 25 meters. So there is room for improvement. Unfortunately, it just wasn't that clean. I just need to recalibrate it. We're not too far off here actually from being done. This is looking more and more like a printer. This, okay. I did those. Right, step number 10. No, 36 or 37 meters, I think. Do you have a shoebox? Actually, I can use Tupperware for this. Hey, Leandro. Yeah, which is why I'm waiting for the Prusa one, because I really want to see the difference. But the thing is, in the Palette's defense, it has no idea what the printer is doing because they're not connected in any way, it just feeds filament to the printer. Next up, we have our first NEMA 17 motor. This is the only thing that's normal size. This and the Hotend are the only two things that are normal sized in this printer. Maybe the motherboard, actually. I'll call it a motherboard. It probably will hurt it a bit. But I can see that there might be a way to install one on this somehow. So this is the extruder motor. And this is going to go down here. See the Prusa multicolor, it's all connected to the same printer. Hold on, give me a second, because I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm trying to figure out. I'm going to pause this here. you go. The Prusa is all connected into one system, so the printer always knows what the extruder is doing and which color it's changing and all that. But the palette doesn't. It's kind of like an international language kind of thing. So we need to move those cables out of the way. Put that down there. And that goes there. Now, these two pieces. That goes there. This goes here. Carl, it is adjustable, and not only that, but Sigma is, BCN 3D are actually working on a system called Smart Purge, and it actually fixes, or better yet, it almost, from what I've seen, almost eliminates purging. Why is... So everything, even though... Where'd it go? I need that. Ugh. Well done. That wasn't supposed to happen. This is actually a NEMA 17. The only problem with this is that you need to take this out again. There's very little tolerance with almost everything. And the grub screw is not even, it's barely inserted, which is annoying because of this. Let me remove it completely before you guys start telling me that. I definitely will. So he just doesn't at all. And it annoys me. Because it's still too far off. This might actually fly off. No, it didn't. And it does not have any notches anywhere. So, let's try once again. Okay, getting there. So, trying to figure out how I'm going to push it in without actually making a crap load of noise. That works. This looks about right. So, where were we? This goes back through here. And it goes back in there. Okay. Should be okay now. Now, if that's there and this has to be here. Just checking, and this is, yes, it is in line. So this goes here. I need to throw in this grub screw. Not that it's going to make any difference because it's really tight in there, but I'll put it on. The grooves are actually very small, very, very small. I can actually show you guys. Do it again. Well, the grooves are actually very, very, very small. Now, that goes in there. Next up is so I was concentrating on instructions. I actually have no dropped frames today at all. So, attach the part extruder halves. And this one goes here. This is so weird. This should be down even further. I think we have the first small hiccup here. Good evening, Mark. Thank you. So, pardon the noise. I don't have a hammer. This is really weird. So, just checking something here. So, hold on just a second. I'm thinking this should be the other way, not like this. So this is what happens when you're in a live stream. You're not concentrating enough. I did it the other way around. So probably why it wouldn't go in so easily. There you go. Now, that's more like it. Now it goes in easily. So we'll try it once more. Okay, so kind of success over there. much better. Almost. What's happening, guys, just so you are aware, because I have the cables on the side there, and I'm just trying to find the right placement for them so they are not in the way. There, like that. That makes it much better. So this goes back in here. That goes back there. That's more like it. So this needs to go down further though. Looks just about right. Oh, yes. Okay, so. I love it too, man. 3D Maker, trust me, I love it too. Unfortunately, I don't know if I should say unfortunately. It's not my job. It's, well, it's a hobby, which is probably why I love it so much, because it's not my job. I do it because I enjoy it, because I can, because I get to spend time with you awesome people. Now, actually, I'm going to need missing steps. There, I need to tighten that. You're able to do it? One day I might be. So where's the third one go? I wonder. Hold on. Unfortunately, this, while I was pushing the thing downwards, the threads of this came off. Just check something, see if this works. Nope, unfortunately not. So this right here is pretty much useless. I'm gonna have to figure that out. $10 review. Which one? I can't remember. Did you have a Trinus? I do have a Trinus. The actual full review will be out next week. I've been having fun with the Trinus. I even bought the enclosure. I bought the laser attachment. So I've been having lots of fun with it. Lots and lots of fun. Now, next one. I just have the unboxing and the live build. And I will also have a discount code for it. I will have a 10% discount code on the Trinus itself. Come on. Trying to figure out where this is supposed to go. There. There you go. Okay. Sorry. Because so next up is, okay, so we did that and that. Now we're going to attach this to this. Hold on. I'm gonna try to attach this to this. Well, this kind of sucks. It is bulletproof. It absolutely is bulletproof. It has, look, it has a clone E3D V6. Now, next one is this. So, we have this. Sorry guys, I'm going to concentrate a little bit. This goes here. That goes here. That makes much more sense now. That goes there. Then we have this, another one, and then we have this. So, excuse me? Let's give you a bit of a timeout, shall we? There. That's a bit too tight. So, CD-ROM drives. That's actually, yeah, not surprising. However, it feels much better than a CD-ROM drive. Probably why. So, there. Okay. Now, please tell me I did that right. Okay, I did. We need this, which goes there. This goes in here. Now, this. Come on. Sorry, I keep moving it towards me. Come on, come on. There you go. That's more like it. That's heavy duty. Okay, that's done. So 3 screws instead of 4. That should work. That should work just fine. It's getting there. Okay. Tamiya wrench. I should actually. I think I have one in the garage for my Tamiya TNX. Now, we're going to mount the X motor. So, we'll leave this here for now. We're going to grab the X motor. I'm going to grab this thing. There. Then we will this goes here. This, oopsie. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna use washers for these. Yeah. Yesterday, my local TV showed Malta going on prime time. No Portuguese people are getting success jobs and enterprises in Malta. Yep. You can live good in Malta. You really can. It's not an expensive country to live in. And Mosta is about 5 minutes away from me. But then again, this is Malta. Everywhere is 5 minutes away from me. Come on. No, not this one. This one. Come on. You can do it. Oopsie. Let's do it this way. Hey, Eric. Yeah, you're in time. Still assembling. We're almost there. Not ready, but almost. This one. That's 2. Now. But I did not break it. Keith. Any excuse, Keith. Any excuse to try and take one of my printers away from me. It's just an awkward angle. Really awkward angle. There you go. So, x-axis is fine. Now, we need this big washer, the small washer. These are tiny. That's the one. Then we need a bearing. We need another small washer. I understand. It does actually take. I'm surprised actually how many parts it has. It's true. If you have money, just go for the Mark II. No, completely agree with both Pablo and non-productive. If you can afford it, if you have the money, go for it. Now, on the other hand, if you have $2,000 to spare or $2,500 to spare, that's what I did. Initially, I wanted to buy an Ultimaker 3, and instead I decided to buy the Prusa i3 Mark II, the Micromake Delta, and the One How Duplicator i3 Plus, because 3 printers and one. Now, this is going to go here. What goes underneath? Okay, underneath, we're going to do a lock nut. And don't get me wrong, the ANET can be a really good printer. It can be a really good printer. But if you have the money, actually, you know what? If you have the money, get both. It's not heavy. Actually, it's, I mean, for the thing it is, it feels heavy. So that's done. Wow, 12. Step 12, connecting the main board. We're almost there. Leave those there. Grab those and put those there. That goes there. Main board stuff. So. I cannot. I want to put it in a way where you guys can see. So this should be good. With all your printers printing like the Prusa factory, I will. I will. Not just yet, but I will. So we're gonna need two motherboard or the main board, and we'll go with this, which goes here. Love the feel of it. TiVo Black Widow. I have seen it. I've never tried it though. So everything should be out of the way on this one. First, one, two, three, four. Insert M4s. These are the ones. Everything has to be out of the way. We're going to insert the M4s. I'm going to get these and these. Don't you dare. These and this one. So. I'm going to be quiet now. I'm going to concentrate. ANET A3. Actually, I have a very interesting printer, which is still in the box from GearBest. I'm dying to open it, but at the moment I have to finish a few things, and I'll probably pre-record it so I can schedule it, and then I can upload it while I'm in the US. Well, why? Wait, what? Okay. So this fell. That fell. That didn't fall. Okay, major concentration right now. Ugh. So that went bad. It goes there. Wow, I'm using... Come on, come on. There you go. Woohoo! Just a second, guys. Be right with you. I just need to have this in place. All the screws won't fall out. It's Sunday. Thank you. This is an interesting place to put a USB cable. Show you guys in a minute. Very weird place to put a USB cable. Hey, Bill Skine. Good evening. Exchange extruder system. That's interesting. Okay, so, ooh, that feels solid. Now, USB cable. I have no idea how that's going to work out. Sorry. Because that's upside down. So, I don't know. We'll see. Now, we need, so once that is in place, we are going to attach this, which is power switch. Goes in there. Even the switch is just tiny. We're going to grab these two. Hold on. I'm gonna grab these two and throw them in there. One and two. Okay. Next, extruder motor. So that's not the extruder. Yes, that is the extruder. Extruder motor goes in there, like that. Then we have the Z-axis. This is the Z-axis. All right, ES. Let's throw that in there. Next up is the Y motor. Oh, good. Remember which is the Y motor. X7. Just a second, guys. Be right with you. Yes, they definitely. I really think they designed this themselves. Come on. Yakin whale? Guessing? What's my Twitter name? It's 3D Maker Noob. So, hold on. Sorry, I'm just going through. Wait. So if we do. So that is X. So this is X. Therefore, that is X. This is Y. So this, let me explain to you exactly what I'm doing. Exactly. Hold on. Why is this? I'm trying to figure out which is the Y and X in this scenario, just in case I get them wrong. Seeing as it's a different kind of setup, just making sure it's the same way as they always are, which looks like it. Is it expensive to print things that are really big? Like how much would the filament cost? The CR10, I printed the iris box, took me 68 hours, it took a whole spool, which is about 23 euros for a whole spool, and 68 hours of printing. Y motor, and then X motor. What is the build volume of this? This is tiny. This is 80 by 80 by 80. Okay. So then we're going to do the X endstop. Oh God, which is the X endstop. This looks like the X endstop. All right. Where's the other one? That's this one. So we're going to do X endstop, Y endstop, that is the Y. Then we have okay, so these are the LEDs. So this is the Z endstop. Whew. Bar of soap. Smaller. Yes, Keith. I don't know if it will fit actually, but it might. We'll try. I will try. If I don't manage to, then I'll just print a bigger iris box. No, it's not going to fit in that. I can see it from back there. It's not going to fit. And a question I'm thinking is, I wonder how noisy this thing will be. If it will be noisy. So, why stop? Then we have these. These are going to come back here. This goes in here. So, this is going to go in here. These are going to go through here. Just like that. we're almost there. You can get it as a pre-built product, but I opted for the kit. I prefer a kit. I'll always prefer a kit. So Hotend wire, and we'll connect it to the male print head. So now I just need to see which goes where. So this is that goes there. This is for the LEDs, which goes here. Now, so there are actually pins here for a kill switch, a reset switch. There's a plus 12 volts here. There's quite a few pins which are in use, so it would be interesting to see what they can be used for. Actually, the spool holder, they have a spool holder just for this too. You can print it. It's tiny, it's minuscule, it's awesome. So this goes here. And this goes here. How is the sound? Sound so far looks okay. Coming, Eric. Coming soon. Very soon. So this goes here. That's for the LED. Okay. So now this is a big mess of wires, which I'm not going to stay fixing right now. We're on the final page. We have assembling and mounting. Okay, so we're gonna do the bed. That's one, that's two. Can you see the box you printed on the CR10, please? I want to see what the amount of filament looks like. It's shortly. For now, this. I have to finish this. Come on. These magnets are really strong. No idea how I'm going to get them in there. Oh, that was smart. Actually, that was smart. There. Let's try the other way. Okay. This way. Okay. Sorry, guys. Actually, no. That looks okay. And this, on the other hand, still looks a bit off. Okay. That's in place and that's in place. Now that's still not in place. Now it's in place. Those magnets, I'm guessing, these are really, really good magnets. So that goes there. Then we need these. Thanks, Keith. Now, next one. next thingy. Trying. Leave me alone. Oh. There's the magnet exactly at the end, and I can't use the screwdriver. Okay. That goes there. Now, that goes there, and we need these two. Look away, everyone. Just look away. Good night, Frederick. Thanks for coming by, man. Okay, now we have these. So these go here. Ooh, no, wait. That goes there. Come on. So how... I'm trying to think, even this actually has... Come on. Okay. That goes there. That goes there. Then we have a hole over there where we can tighten the... If your printer fails, fairies will abandon you using WD-40. Nah. Have a good night, CJ Powers. Okay, so we're going to use these. I'm guessing from underneath. Yep. Okay, so need this to go down there. I'm just passing cable ties. Hey, Mike. Look. So, come on. We're almost there. There's just a few parts left to assemble. Just finishing up. I'm sorry guys if you're not going to see this, but there. I'm just tightening cable ties, so nothing major. There you go. That's one. And this one goes here. Someone commented today. I have a virtual distraction with tips tonight. Don't worry, it's fine. It's very fine. I'm just glad actually I'm here. I enjoy these. I don't advertise for tips. I never will. I don't advertise Patreon. So yeah, I was saying, someone commented today that as a tip, as a suggestion to anyone who watches my live builds, you can watch it at 1.5 times the speed And you'd still be able to understand me because I talk very slowly. I'm not sure if that's a compliment. Apparently you shave about an hour off any of my videos if you do that. Always going to bed, Jimmy. I'm going to work on the next purchase. Thanks for the heads up at the Chinese review, Joe. The printer's coffee table. Face, I think so cute. Yes, it is. This will be definitely a discussion topic whenever guests come by. Have a good night, man. Bye. Thank you, Kevin. That was funny. I will. I promise I will. Thank you very much, man. Come on. So, last cable tie. Obviously, it's always the last one that's a bit iffy to put together. There. Okay. So, I think. What else? Now we need to set this. Yep. Now a bit more. Oops. No. Please don't. Okay. So the screw that I put in place, which is supposed to tension the belt, actually came off. And in order to put it back in its place, I'd have to undo the zip ties, which I'm not going to do. So, once again, I'm going to try to MacGyver it. Come on. It's this damn magnet. Oopsie. So, excuse me. Okay. This work? Please tell me it works. The belt is actually slipping off the screw as well, so that should help. Okay, I think we got it now. Come on. Sorry guys if I'm not chatty. I just want to get this done. Ah, I'm trying to fix. The printer looks like a toy. It does look like a toy. Feels like a heavy toy. This is annoying. I don't feel like taking those out again. I really don't. So I need to find a way to fix this. Yep. I'm going to do it again. So I'm actually going to take those 4 zip ties off because it is much easier than having to stay fiddling around for half an hour in order to fix this issue. See, that came off. This is the problem. I can. Let me just make sure it's all the way in this time. There, like that. This comes off. That goes in there. See, it slips off the belt. That's why. So remember what I was saying about simple solutions? They could always be simpler. Okay. You know what, actually? Let me see if I can push it down even further. No, I can't. So let's try holding it from there. Okay, let's try it like that. And see how it works. I'll try tightening it up before this time. I put all the zip ties and the cable ties glued in. So, already feeling much better. So I'm just going to sounds about right. 1, 2, 3, 4. And again. Let's put it myself and then just, oh God, come on. Trying to do it without looking. Very smart. Okay, so 1, Almost there. Again. That's one. Get rid of these. Stay. And what time is it? 12:30. So we've been here for about 2 hours. 2-hour build for this tiny thing. Not to mention, probably 1 hour, 1.5 hours I spent nulling and preparing everything. Because the reason why it took me so long, unfortunately, is because while the instructions are extremely good, they're very clear, the screws aren't all separate. They're not all jumbled up together, but they're not all separate. They could be better. They could be sort of sectioned off better and labeled properly. Hi, W Battle. Beetle? Battle. Yes, Lucas. Oh, come on. Other way around. Okay. Sorry, guys, once again, if I'm not paying attention. There you go. Come on. Okay. So that's done. Again. Leave that there for now. And that feels very good. Okay. We did that. Finishing touches. Okay, so we're going to grab this and put it here. Whoa, sorry. Finishing touches include cable management. Sorry, one cable management. Yes, Duckert. Very awkward place, actually. I can't see how you can... I cannot see how you can connect this to a PC and actually print. That's really awkward. That's one. Okay, now we have this, which is here. So I'm just doing some of this cable management, actually. Why there? Wouldn't it be better to put it there? Well, if you say so, I'll put it there. Okay. Wants me to put this there. This will do fine for now. Let's just print. Shall we just print? But I have to say the cable management is done quite nicely, actually. So, wow, it even tells you how the bottom cable management should be, which is nothing like what I have here. But for now, for the sake of just getting it to print and printing something, we're just going to go for it. So we're going to attach the fan, the cooling fan, which is here. And that goes there. Fan 2, fan 1. So this somewhere here, like that. What is that for, though? There's quite a few weird things because I must have either missed a couple of steps, which I don't think so because everything is fine. Well, I guess we'll figure it out. But there are quite a few things which I did not end up using, even though the instructions said to prepare them for that particular step. It is, I admit, it is for the build volume. It is, but and especially as Angus puts it, when so many companies are sort of in a competition for the race to the bottom, as in the cheapest possible printer. You would expect something a bit special on this. But having said that, I did pay for this printer myself. And the reason why I paid for it, well, I paid for it because I asked you guys if you want me to review it. You did. But I suggested it because I actually really like it. I like the way it looks. I love the tininess of it. I think it's the mosaic palette on this printer. I can't. I think this is, there you go. That's the limitation of the mosaic palette. You cannot use it on this printer. And the reason for that is I don't think there's enough build volume to print a purge block. Come on. Last final touches. Almost there. Goes there. Now, fan is attached to that. So hopefully nothing blows up. No. That's how it will be there. So this seems a bit too small. I'm actually thinking maybe you could do purging. Yeah, 25% benchy. I probably could at 25%. No, that's too small. Black ones. There you go. These are the ones. That's one. Oh, I love magnets. Using it. On this, if well, 0.15 millimeter. If I can use the, I should be able to. It's an E3D V6 clone, so first I can actually exchange it for the real deal, an original V6, and I can use the E3D 0.15 millimeter nozzle, which would fit perfectly fine. Okay, so bubbles. Bubbles. Okay, now. Wait. We need a warning sticker. You have to have a warning sticker. We intend with us to print multiple colors without needing the purge block or tower. Oh no. The purpose of the palette is to have multicolor printing capabilities on any or most 3D printers. In terms of purge tower, it uses a hell of a purge tower. So that goes there. The little printer that could, yeah. That goes there. And finally, that goes there. Now, we're going to install the build tech. It's just so tiny. This is the kind of printer that you have a bad day, you come home, you watch it print, and you think, "Aw, how can I be mad?" Even if the print fails, you'll probably still love this printer. With its tiny build tech. So, and last but not least, we have the feet. One. That is around 30, 12, 30. What? 2.5 hours? I was hoping for maximum 2, but yeah. Ladies and gents, the Vertex Nano. Now I'm gonna switch it on and it's gonna burn. Hopefully not. Get another one and then you have to put your nice ones in your bag. That's actually a very good idea. Okay, now that goes in there. This goes here. And wait, I have my memory card. I'm gonna have a drink. Non-productive. Where shall we put the googly eyes? I have googly eyes. I went to buy them today. Where shall we put them? Up here? Here? Down here? Ooh, down here. Let me know where. Okay, so I'm going to shove this thing in here. So. Is it turning? That is the quietest printer ever. Okay, it's winding up a bit. Above the button. Eventually you become paranoid about your printer watching you. This thing is just awesome. Okay. Above the button is... Hold on. This one. I thought they were, because I forgot that I put them over there. I have smaller ones as well, just in case. My wife pointed them out to me. We went to this shop, and I told her, "Oh, I need those." So, googly eyes. So, now let's do this. Hold on. Let me do this. So I can sort of get a better understanding of what's going on here. So, there. I'm going to open a spool of Velleman PLA. This is hilarious. This is Luminous Green PLA by Velleman. This brings my total number of filament spools in here to over 115 now. My wife is not very happy. Okay, so just gonna leave that there for now. Put it there. And I know there are, because I had to download a couple of files which were on the site. Now, it said I've downloaded step 1. I have to say that I like that you move it once and it turn once rather than a million times. So, save 2 files onto the SD card you have in the Vertex Nano. Step 1, insert the SD card into the Vertex Nano and power it up. Navigate to the SD. Oh, come back here. Initiate SD card. Print from SD card. Step 1, I think, yes. Oh, I can see so much Z-wobble in there. Nope. Okay, so it seems like the limit switch might not have been hitting, so That's a lot of Z wobble. So we'll have to have a look at that. Okay, so now the idea is that I have to move Z to touch bed. So how do I touch Z to, okay, so how? Navigate to move X's. Move 0.1. That looks just about right. Okay, so. Okay, go back to the menu. Oh, nope. I'm gonna go to main menu. And if you have completed this bar, go back to the main menu. Navigate to print from SD card. Because we have the second one now to run. Let me see if it's because of this. Yep. Apply home offset. That's about right. It's fine. Apply home offset. Control. Sorry guys if I'm not checking the chat. Okay, so we are going to control printer, preheat, PLA. Boopity or no? That's the number. Boopity. This is wrong. You don't. No, you don't actually level it. You simply calibrate the offset. Oh, what happened? Closer. Let's do. Let me see if I can make it clearer for you guys. There. So that is heating up. That is going to go in there. By the looks of it, oh, good. Okay, so I'm going to see if I can manage to get this filament through. Okay. Hold on just a second. Okay, that is definitely not going to work. So, hold on, because I did a boo-boo. Hold on just a second. The smell of new printer. I'm just going to fix this very, very, very quickly. Because the grommet or thingy, let's call it a thingy, it's just a bit offset and it's not grabbing onto the filament properly. So I'm just gonna try to level it. Bear with me, guys. How did I get this off? More. Come on. There you go. Okay. So. Yeah, it's way out of alignment. So let me just do this quickly. Give me a second, guys. This will only take 2 minutes. I'm sorry if I'm delaying your enjoyment. But I gave you the googly eyes, so. But this needs to happen. So. Now I just need to see where this comes out from so I can align properly. So. Okay. Yeah, that's much more like it. Much better. Okay. 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 No, I need to tighten it. Joe, you need to bloody tighten it. What are you guys on about? Come on, I want to print so I can chat. There you go. Okay. Let's try this again. There you go. Okay, so let's try it once more. Control printer. Why is it that all these printers are the same? You press a... I want to press that button. Let me press the button. Let me press the button. I cannot press buttons. Let me try restarting. Give me a second. Not a good start. Come on. So the button doesn't seem to want to work. And now it has stopped clicking altogether. Completely. That is very weird. There you go. Okay, so that was the issue. I was being a bit too rough on it, and I pushed it all the way in. So slightly, gently, preheat, slightly, gently PLA. Oopsie. Yeah. It's a nose, yeah, it's true. Okay, so. How's that? Can you guys hear me now? Definitely wrong. Can you guys hear me now? Okay, so we have issues. Hold on just a second. I'm just trying to figure out what exactly happened here because I was looking at the microphone. This is no longer turning. Okay, so alright, okay, I know what happened. So I need to do something very quickly. More. Okay, so yeah, but at least it's entertaining with googly eyes. So this is what I'm going to do. First we do that. Give you guys a second. So, okay. Then we're going to... I'm going to burn my finger here for you guys. Okay. No minimum Z limit switch. So what probably happened is when I set the Z offset, so I'm going to try to do that calibration thing again. Just to see exactly what happens. Hold on. Sorry if there's, I don't know if there's a bit of a lag between my voice and the video. But with the USB microphone there might be. Band-aid for the burn. Thank you. I should burn my finger more often. So, control printer, axes. So oh. There. Control. Z-offset applied. So now we're going to control printer. And we're going to load PLA. But let's see exactly what happened before. Because I have no idea what happened. Cheers, Gabriel. Thank you. Hold on. Okay, so it's heating. It's doing much better than before. That is fine. Thanks, man. Come on. So it's heating. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, I know what happened. Oh god, no. Please don't. So, hold on. I did not notice what was happening here. Come on. Come on. Are you serious? I'm gonna cry. This thing moved again. Ah. This thing actually moved again. I want to start crying. I'm gonna ask you once again, guys, please accept my apology and bear with me. Wow, Roger, thank you very much, man. Because for thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. I really do appreciate it, guys. I'm gonna be honest, you don't have to. I appreciate it, but thank you, thank you, thank you very much. For some reason, this keeps moving out, so I'm gonna have to try it one more. Wow, Eddie, thank you, man. I'm actually ruining the stream right now, so wait until at least I have a successful print. Thank you. Thank you very much, Eddie, man. Thank you, Roger. Thank you, Not Productive. Thank you, everyone, guys. I truly, truly appreciate it. Now I just want to see what the hell is going on here. Why can't I get this right? So we'll try it once more. Thank you, man. Thank you, Eddie. Okay. I don't know why it moved outwards again. Okay. Is that gonna work? Or still no? See, it works now, so why wasn't it working before? Wow. Jerry. Tack, Jerry. Tack to all the Swedish people out there. Thank you very much, guys. Absolutely humbled. Truly humbled. Thank you very much. The googly eyes move. So let me try once again now. Okay, yay, success. So, okay, now. Load PLA. So, about 1.5 centimeters. Okay, so it's okay. Thank you very much, Karsten. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Oh God. Thank you. I don't know what to say. I get a bit... Gabriel. I would... I don't know because I've never tried them. I can only go on what I know online. I know there's a very big community of lovers of TiVo. I know there's a large number as well of people who don't like them. So I cannot really say. If I had to get a TiVo, I'd probably go for the Black Widow myself or the Little Monster, to be honest. I'm trying to get my hands on the Little Monster. So. Heating up again. Is this Danish versus Swedish krona? Yes. Danish krona and Swedish krona. I'm gonna try. Let me see if I can do something. No. No source of meaning is perfectly fine, I'm sure. Yes. Probably not productive. Come on, let's print. I want to print. Wait, hold on, because you guys cannot see. There. So there's going to be quite a bit of Z wobble on this. So it's going to be interesting to see how I'll be able to make that better. Okay, so it's up to 191 degrees now. There you go. And it's loading filament. Loading filament. Where is it? It's up here. Up here. And there. Went through it. There, so you guys can see. Not being selfish much. Oh, the Guinness, Finland. Is it coming? We have extrusion. And now I'm going to try to print. Actually, the height is 75.8. It's not even 80 millimeters. The roll of filament is in fact bigger than the printer. I have smaller googly eyes we can put everywhere. So this is, I'm trying to find my tweezers. I have no idea where I put my tweezers. They're over here, Joe. There's no part cooling fan on this, which is a bit disappointing because I know that part cooling fans are a necessity sometimes, especially with PLA. Well, let's see how it fares. So it reset itself. It actually reset itself. So I'm going to try and find this is so annoying. And I can't even attach this because it's at the bottom. So, how am I going to print something with this? We were supposed to print something. It is Marlin, so Standard G code should print, but for some reason it didn't. I don't know why. 120 viewers. Wow. Let me see on the website if there's maybe some pre-sliced, because the thing is it doesn't even come with an SD card or some sample files, which is a shame. And I cannot even connect it directly to a PC while printing because the USB input is under there. And it doesn't come with any cables. So it's a bit frustrating. Software, firmware, STL files. So there are two versions of this beholder. Okay, never mind. So I'm going to try reslicing this. No. Edit print process. 2mm layer heights. Let's see if this works. If not, good night, Lars. Thank you very much for joining, man. Sorry that I haven't produced a print yet. It's not entirely my fault. So, let's see what happens now if it restarts again. Oh, it's happening again. So, I kind of figured why it does that. I think I know why it keeps on going down. So it has no, its home limit is upwards rather than into the bed. And in order to do that, I actually have to, so for now it seems like I have to do it every single time I switch on the printer, which is, I have to say, a bit annoying. I'm gonna see if I can save it anywhere to the EEPROM because it really is annoying. Let me try calibrating this once more. Okay. I'm trying, I'm being nice to it. My googly. I'm quite sure that is why this is happening. I'm quite sure that it's not saving into the EEPROM. That's what I'm going to check, Patrick, if there is some kind of store. I'm looking at the, hold on, let me check this. So, Right, okay, insert the SD card into the Vertex Nano and power it up. Navigate to print from SD, calibration step 1, file. The printer will go stop following message on screen. Move Z to touch bed. So, there we're going to go to navigate to move axis, control printer, move axis, 0.1, and once more. Actually, you know what? Let me just... So the standard layer height for this should be 0.1 millimeters, not 0.2. So that's done. Navigate to move axis. We have completed this part. Go back to the main menu. Store memory. It doesn't tell you that. So load memory. Okay. So that's the first problem we had, which is sorted. I'm going to do that now. Positioning nozzle. So, in the control menu, control menu, set home offset. Okay. So we're going to save once again. Store memory. Load memory. Now, I'm going to try to print this once again. If that doesn't work, let me reslice another one at 100 microns rather than 200 microns, just in case. Maybe at a slower speed at 30 millimeters a second. G-code has nothing special on it. Maybe the baud rate. The baud rate. I'm wondering if it's the baud rate actually, because I have set it to 115,200. So let me check if I can find anything written anywhere. Loading and unloading, the basics. First print. Actually, wait, there's test prints. But are they pre-sliced? Let me check. No, they're not. So, Vertex Repeater STL file for start print. Okay. Oh god, I need the link. I have way too many windows open now. Let me check something. I have it. I have the spool holder G-code. Just in case, I have a spool holder G-code. Let's see if it works. If it doesn't, I'm thinking is the baud rate. I chose... And then I can actually see exactly what's wrong. Restore failsafe settings. Okay. me see. Let's see how this goes. And threads pulled. No, it's actually, it's basically just a kind of like an old 3D printed small stand here that just rolls on this. I'm annoyed. I think something actually broke this time. I'm very much annoyed now. Give me a minute. Let me just do something first. Yes, the bed is taking a hell of a beating. So let me just have a quick look at this. Oh, okay. Right. Okay. So sorry this time. Yes, it was. Let me do it in this. I'm just gonna, this time I'm gonna try the STL that is on their site. You know, that is, all done. Because with all that banging, the grub screws came loose. This is not going well, is it? This is so frustrating. Okay, that's one. Let's try again. Hold on, let me see if you guys can see. So hey Lauren. No worry, you didn't miss much. Printer is not being very compliant at the moment. On the upside, the Z-wobble has gone now. Completely gone. So I'm hopeful that this thing can print. Given enough time. So we're going to settings, no, control printer, web axes, okay. Then trying it again. Yep. Applying Hotend Z-offset. Now, what I'm going to do is literally follow their instructions to the letter. I'm not sure if it does, to be completely honest. This thing is no longer level. I don't think it is, at least. Crack nuts with it. Let me see. Now the STL file, because maybe, just maybe, if, I don't know, maybe there's something in the G code that, save to EEPROM. I did, Patrick, I did save it. It just, I'm getting ready to switch off, just in case. Frustrating, annoying, disappointing. Yeah. See, and it's still stopped far off from the bed. So the likely scenario is that it's not going to print properly. No, there is in the STL file there is a home. There is the G28, but let me see first print. Let me see what it says. The rods. Checking the calibration, cleaning the screen, check the SD card, starting the first print. Nothing. But let's see what it does. It's just purging to Kingdom Come now. But the problem is obviously that the bed is not entirely level. And the belt came off. Oh my god. Oh. So stop print. Auto home. I need to fix something quickly that was not on the instructions. I don't know if you can tell from the tone of my voice, but I'm not particularly pleased right now. No, it's not thread lock. It's literally the belt just slipped off because there's nothing holding it in place. So, I don't care. I'm not treating you nicely because you're not treating me nicely. I'll start screaming very soon. Oh my god, I just realized something. In order to fix this problem, I'm going to have to take half the printer off. I'm seriously mad right now. But you know what? Whenever something goes bad in my streams, I tend to end the stream and then like fix it within 5 minutes. So I'm gonna try really hard to get this fixed. So hold on. You guys can have a look at what I'm doing. State. This one. Terminator. I don't care if those are falling. So. Now, grab that. I'm going to throw in a much bigger washer. I'm going to try to throw in a much bigger washer so the belt actually snags onto it. Therefore, does not come off. Okay, so that is there. That is there. And that goes there. Now, Now it should be fine. I don't really get angry. I'm being honest. It takes quite a lot for me to get angry. I do get angry. It's not that I don't get angry, but it takes quite a bit to get me angry. And the problem with the problem is that when you have a very, let's call it a very long fuse. I'm missing that one. The problem is when you have a very long fuse, the explosion tends to be quite big. Because long fuses are there to give you time to run away as far as possible. Come on. Yeah, at least that I'm going to ask you at least like. Please. I mean, not that, you know, it's an interaction. It's nice. I mean, strictly speaking, likes and dislikes don't make any difference whatsoever to anything except to me personally, as in knowing if I'm doing something properly or not, if you guys are enjoying what I'm doing. And I tend to notice that quite a lot. I tend to follow it quite a lot. That fuse is getting shorter. I'm holding the wrong screw. Okay, that's 2. Where did it fall? Of course, the other alternative for me, rather than get mad, is cry. That's right. That's 2, that's 3. Yep. Let me do this. Actually, this will help a lot if I can just hold them in place. Two. Now, where do the other 2 thingies go? Where's the other washer? Where is the other washer? Where did it go? There it is. Could you increase your volume by about, let's say, 500%? I truly apologize. Hold on. How's that? Better? No? Yes? Properties. Cancel. Apologies. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500%. 500 There. How's that? Better? Come on. Yes. Okay. We're almost there, guys. Almost there. How's that? Better? Yes? No? Yep. And the set screw on the motor is secure. Strictly speaking now, everything should be fine. Unless something else decides to go horribly wrong. And you... Oh, okay, it's not. I thought it was just something. I have system issues. How is it now? Is okay? I'll try not to shout. Okay. So this time I'm not going to attach the base just yet. Just yet. Man. It's gonna stay like that for now until I do this. That should stop it from coming out now. That should be yes. Now I have to clean this bed. Who needs a scraper when your nails start growing? Okay, so let's try this again, shall we, guys? Okay, so actually, let's do that, and we're gonna do that again. Wow, Stian, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Not sure what I did to deserve it. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm going to try this once again. So first, I'm just going to run that until maybe I get in touch with Velleman and ask them why. And I'm out of Red Bull. 50 seconds calibrating is the charm. Yes! So, okay, and restart. It's fine. Okay. Then we are going to do step 2. Whew. Yes, I have been drilling. I haven't been drilling holes in the print bed. The printer has been drilling holes in the print bed. And now we're gonna print. That's dead, so we can get rid of that. Mark. What did Mark say? What did I miss? Boopity boop. There we go. Maybe that's why I haven't lost it yet, because I look at the googly eyes and just think, okay. I don't know if you can see me, I'm crossing my fingers. There's much less Z-wobble than there was before. So, what do you guys think will happen now? It could be the pre-installed firmware. Sorry. Print. Come on, print. It kind of sits there and starts oozing, and it's annoying. It's about to start printing, I think. Maybe. More oozing. Seriously? I'm being over this one. I'm not talking. I'm being overly cautious right now. I'm just waiting for something to go wrong.
I see all separate XYZ and then save home offset all YouTube movies on the website. Okay. So it looks okay. But we have plastic. Plastic and 100 viewers. 100 viewers still here. I'm so happy. Chickpeas on it. Wrong color. Why? What color was it? The first layer over here, it's on the right, it looks fine. Oh wait, hold on, let me see if I can get you guys to have a better view of this. Hold on. There you go. Wait, there. And all is well in the 3D printing land. Almost. I think I've managed to lose more hair. But at least it prints. And the question is, how will retraction be handled without a part cooling fan? Blue wire on the corner of the bed. Oh yeah, okay. Got you. Thank you. I'll always move it while printing. I live on the edge. With nano printers. Yeah, left is a bit messy. But right is actually not bad at all. So, we'll see. So the thing is, the bed is actually quite unaligned. It's kind of tilting diagonally. So we'll see. We'll see. Thanks, Stephen. Ah, by the way, Stephen, because I was looking at the chats on Twitter. I didn't want to be rude and reply while on live stream, but I'm up for it, man. I'm truly up for it. So we'll talk. I'll send you a message as soon as the live stream is over. I'm supposed to be checking. There's not much left there to check, man. It's printing. It could be, but if it misaligned, well, yeah, it could be because it would have tilted upwards. I'm not that bothered because it just looks a bit messy, but it's a decent layer height. for a first layer. So it's fine. It's just that corner. Everything else is perfect. Not yet, Ryan. Not since the stream started. No, I'm quite sure they weren't good for it, but it'll be fine. It's got googly eyes. Awesome. Awesome, Steve. Thanks. Where's the time-lapse option? Nah, no time-lapse. Now, you get to have me. You get to ask me questions. I get to interact with you guys and not having to ignore you because of this printer. So, I had a box. There. Let me just clear this mess up. Throw everything here. Yes, everything in here. Sorry. Playing card. Okay. I wonder how long this is going to take. That's pulling. What does it say? The upper part supposed to have those holes. Which upper part? It is. It's... I'm guessing. I'm not sure if it's sheet metal or aluminum. I think it's sheet metal actually because it feels a bit heavy. But yeah, everything is just metal or plastic, injection molded plastics. How am I feeling after assembly? Choked, happy, or frustrated? Bit of both. Bit of all, not both. Happy that I managed. See, especially for the fact that if I had ended the live stream because I would have been upset, then I would have just spent 5 minutes here doing what I did with you guys, and I would have managed to get it printing, and then I would have thought to myself, why couldn't just I wait it out? And that's what I always do, and that's what I did today. Oh. So. So tell me guys, how many of you are coming to Bay Area Maker Faire? I'm gonna have stickers! M3D Micro. You're welcome, Kevin. Absolutely welcome. I'm just glad it's fun. Thanks, X90 Ranger. Appreciate it. A lot of us are not happy with this model, but it has some success with a group of supporters. Really small and smaller. I prefer something more forgiving. True. See, the thing is, now bear with me here. Like for example, the Trunk CX3. It was a pain and a half to put together. This was child's play compared to the Trunk C or Tron XY X3. But it prints really well. This, hold on. This came off the Trunk C X3. And that also does not have a part cooling fan. So the question remains, so the question that comes to mind is, does it make it a bad printer or a very good printer? Because ultimately you should judge a printer, I mean, you judge it as a complete package, but if a printer does gorgeous prints, is that a good printer or is it a bad printer because it's cheap Chinese, it was a hassle to put together and it gave you a lot of trouble until you get that point where it prints flawlessly? Good night, Denny. Thank you for sticking it out, man. I could. Now I'll bring some over with me. Then I will definitely do a care package for all my patrons. And yes, we do need a noob meetup at Bay Area Maker Faire. I'm actually, because now the 5,000 subscriber mark is probably going to happen either during or just before Bay Area Maker Faire. So I'm gonna have to see about doing something special. I don't know what yet. I'm still gonna do a giveaway. But I'll see exactly how it happens. It is. It's a really good benchy. It's a very, very, very good benchy. Even if you look at just the chimney, it's flawless. It is gorgeous. Do you know what other content creators are going to Bay Area Maker Faire, Joe? Oh yes, there is. I have a meetup there at Matter Hackers. We're going to have a meetup, and there's going to be Joel, Barnacles, Lauren, Chep, Dustin, Angus is coming, Joel, I don't know if I mentioned Joel. So yeah, as Dustin put it, YouTubers are taking over Bay Area Maker Faire this year. Exactly, Bert Meister, but that's what I mean, you know? I don't really like, it's not that I don't like asking, but I don't ever want to come across as arrogant in terms of saying, hey, listen, I'm reaching 5,000 subscribers, would you give me a printer to give away? I've already vouched that I will buy 2 printers to give away. Granted, they will not be very expensive. They will be the start kit. I will give one away to my YouTube subscribers and one to my patrons. I will also do a care package for my patrons. I will also, I might do something extra for the YouTube subscribers. And I also don't want to do it in terms of a Gleam subscription. Like, for example, you have to subscribe to my channel to win this, and it's kind of hard to do because I want to give something out to the people that have stuck with me or are true subscribers, and not ones that will just subscribe to you because of the giveaway. 2 Velleman kits? No. No. Print a printer to give away. Not a bad idea, actually. Really weird. It's funny because it's printing fine here, but it's under extruding over here. You have a great group of followers, you have a good product, they will benefit from being part of your estimate. Yeah, I know, but the thing is, like, for example, when I started out, I did send out a few emails, and I did ask if anyone was interested to send me a review unit, just so I can get started, you know. And it wasn't always, you know, like, give me a review. I wrote massive emails explaining why and how I got here and why I got here and why I want to do this. And it wasn't just sending an email, can I have a printer? And to some extent I also asked to pay for one, and maybe they could help me by giving me a discounted price for a review. And so I'm not the kind of person that would just ask for free stuff for giveaways. I really don't. And it's my thank you. It's my thank you to my viewers. Now, if a company offered, then I'm happy to do it, absolutely. Under extrusion from back pressure for being too close. No, but the thing is, it's no, because that would only happen on the first layer, maybe 2, but it's now on the 4th layer, I think. So it should make a difference, because by now it would have leveled out. So it's really weird. No idea. Alright, Billskine, thank you very much for sticking it out, man. Hey, Victoria, yes, it's printing, man. Yeah, it's printing. Yeah, pretty much, Gareth. So the thing is, I'm trying to think what without being too judgmental. Good night, MacVision. No, thank you very much, man. Thank you for your support. Without being too judgmental, you know, it's just kind of, okay, what would I want out of $350 printer? Now, if I'm going to buy this printer, I know it's got an 80 by 80 by 80 size, so that is irrelevant. Size, the build volume is irrelevant. The question is, do I really want, is that like a 4 or 5 millimeter threaded rod? It's about 4 millimeters threaded rod as a lead screw. No, I want something, it can be better, you know. For $350, I would expect it. I would expect it to have, you know, I mean, it's cute and awesome, and I love the size of it. I think it's really cool, the concept of it. I just think it could be better for that price. No, I did not do an unboxing for this. Strictly speaking, it was literally 4 bags of things in a box this big, so there was much unboxing to do. Hey, Jeff. Yeah, took a while. What do you guys prefer, watching the printer in the big window and me in the tiny window, or vice versa? I think is the throwing effect. It's hard to keep pace. They've been doing it time-wise. Yeah. Yeah, Matt, I'm still here. I'm bagging. I love how Mike sits in the background all quiet and then just blurts out something. It's just 4 hours build time. No, build time was 2.5 hours. The other hour and a half was me holding back from swearing. Me trying to keep calm. Alright, let's switch cameras. Let's do that. There. Let's maybe do that a bit smaller. There. It's printing like a tiny spool holder for itself. Literally a tiny spool holder. Lots of them would be happy to do it. I know there are a couple of companies that are interested already and kind of working with me from the US. Smart. Thank you, Mike. How did that happen? Apologies. Okay. How's that now? I have no idea what happened though. There. Okay. It's coming. Yep. I don't know what happened all of a sudden. I think it's because I switched the camera. That's why. So, I have no idea what I was saying. God voice, yes. You think so, Stephen? I didn't notice anyone heard that. Ready to to return. We are more interested in maximizing profits than I know. Awesome. Thanks, Gareth. Cheers, Jadar FPV. Thank you very much, man. So, the rear part here is now printing okay. It's looking much better. Oh no, I am tired, man. I'm strictly speaking, it's 2:30 in the morning here, and I've been up since about 7, and I'm out of Red Bull. Also, it's not that I'm tired, but I have 2 massive box lights constantly shining at me, and my eyes start burning. Thanks, Mark. Ah yes, company working with me. There are a couple of companies that have asked me to pass by Bay Area Maker Faire because they have something they want to talk to me about, so... I don't know what's rattling. There's something rattling inside. Nothing major though. Hold on. There. It's a clone, Jeff. I think. The reason why I'm saying I think is because everything looks identical to an E3D V6, but the nozzle is not indented with the notches. That's why it's rattling, because this is off. So that's not a rattle, actually. That is the tension. Yep. The tension of the spring against the extruder stepper motor. It's so tense, but there's no way to regulate it. Have a good night, Kat. Thanks for coming by, and thanks for watching. No, it does not have the dots on the nozzle. It's the same size, same shape, same everything as E3Ds, but not the notches. Have a good night, Karsten, and thank you very much, man. Some blue light blocking contacts or glasses. That actually is not a bad idea. That is actually not a bad idea at all, because it does really get to me. They start burning after a while. When you spend like 5-6 hours. So I do need to say that I'm actually surprised that there isn't a lot of stringing happening, since there is no part cooling fan. Yeah, Kazlar, I still am. No, what, actually? Let me see if I can quiet this down a bit. Because all I need it to do is... How quiet is that? It's actually very quiet. Really, really quiet. Wow, awesome. 4,120 followers. Wait. That can't be right, can it? I'm just checking something, because if I'm not wrong, I hit 4,000 subscribers yesterday, I think. Alright, okay. Wow. You guys are awesome. No, it does not have a heat bed. It has built tack, but no heat bed. Wow. On the badge, but it's 4,121 actually, just now. So yeah, it's printing. Obviously this, I'm just gonna check. So if this, oh my god, so this right here, I don't know if you can see it, I'm gonna point it out. I don't know if you see those. That small mark here, that's like 3 bars. Yeah, it is. So that's probably like 3% done. Meaning I got an itinerary. I will be in New York from the 7th till 11th, I think. I'm not entirely sure, but I might kind of sort of tweet out that I'll be at a certain place at a certain time for a couple of hours. So if anyone wants to come and meet me, I'll try to do that in every city I will be in New York, in Las Vegas, in LA, and in San Francisco. Obviously I'll be at Bay Area Maker Faire. So I'll probably have a couple of hours where I'll be sitting down in probably some kind of Starbucks or something, having a couple of coffees. My wife will be there. I'll let you guys know so you can come by and say hi. That would be awesome. No, Kessler, I'm definitely not staying up till the end. I'm just really catching up with you guys because I wasn't paying attention to the chat while doing the build. No, Joel's the 3D printing. I'm the 3D maker noob. See, the thing is, the reason why I went for maker is because I'm into 3D stuff and also I make things. These are, I mean, this, yes, it mostly revolves around 3D printing, but I have a few plans ahead where I'll make a few awesome things on the channel. No, I like my hair. Well, or lack thereof. My wife is okay with. I mean, it's strictly speaking, those 2 weeks before Bay Area Maker Faire is our honeymoon because we never got to do it last year. But I promised her I'll spend only 2 hours out of the 4 days in each city with anyone who'd like to meet me. In return, taking her shopping every day for 2 weeks. Hey RWS. Is this printer worth this much assembly effort? Well, strictly speaking, you can get it pre-assembled. I don't know the price difference of pre-assembled or not. I think it would be worth getting assembled. Pocket hand warmer. It could actually. Just a heater fan or whatever, a heat blower. It's the way it has to happen. Shopping for 2 weeks. We're actually coming up pretty much empty-handed to the US. Yes, I will be. In Malta, in Caymanost. Is that Australia? My mother and brother live in Australia. I have a sister lives in New Jersey. I have a sister that lives in Bali in Indonesia. I have my mother and my brother who live in Australia, along with my nephew. So yeah, we were all over the place. Nice. Quad independent extruder monster. That is interesting. Thank you. Thank you, Peter. Sorry, I keep... Let me try and do this if I can. Excuse me, let me just check if I have. Oh no, I don't. Maybe I have here. No, I don't. If I have. Okay, hold on. Maybe this will work. When in doubt. There you go. Here comes the inlet parts, yes. Teaneck, New Jersey. Except sticker band. Actually, the stickers are ready, and they're already in the US because I'm getting them from the US. Lucky 13 Vinyl is producing my stickers, and yes, they'll be full of shopping stuff when we come back home. Sigma's mine. Buy the luggage in the... I could actually. Awesome ritual. Definitely. I know I'll definitely tweet it out. So I'll probably tweet it out a day before. Anits are doing fine so far. Wow, okay. I was there. I think about 3 years ago or 4 years ago. That was awesome, actually. I enjoyed it. Curtis. Yep, Curtis, exactly. Yes, Ryan, I might actually either send them to you from there or bring them with me and send them over. With a couple of other things I have to send you, actually. So the first thing I'm going to do tomorrow is actually dissect the G code of this thing. Right, so what I'll be doing is I'll be spending another 15 minutes maybe. It's 2:45 in the morning, so I wouldn't mind getting some shut-eye. But at least it's printing. By the looks of it, actually, it's printing quite well. Cons so far. I'm not entirely certain about the quality of the parts, but if it prints well, then I have no quarrel with that. It's frustrating, the setup to get it to print. Then I guess we'll see the print quality, because if it prints well, or it prints great, I can't really say anything, yeah, can I? Do you still use the Prusa i3 Mark II? Oh yes, I do. Very much so. I use it currently. I'm printing out some sample parts from the new nylon CF15 from Filament, which is a kind of carbon fiber nylon. Absolutely gorgeous. There, let me show you. The dark side of 3D printing. That is in carbon CF. Almost flawless. It's awesome. It came out really well. Let me see. Polycarb. No, I have not. Let me see. Wow. That actually is a very rigid looking frame. Oh yes, I got a lot of PVA actually. Faded X lighting. I'll have a video up on that after I come back from the US, because I do have a Raspberry Pi which I do intend to install Octoprint on one of the printers. Thanks, Tony. The Sigma review took a little longer than I wanted. I try not to go over the 20-minute mark as much as possible, but there was so much I needed to say about that printer. I just couldn't. I really didn't want to cut any corners. Which nose do you recommend to print glow-in-the-dark and carbon fiber? Nose. Nozzle. Okay. Glow-in-the-dark and carbon fiber. I use the hardened steel nozzles from E3D. They're about 15 euros each. Not cheap, but very good. Well worth it. Has there been any revised ETA for the Prusa multi-material upgrade? Nope. Nope, they haven't. They haven't even sent me the Mark II-esque upgrade kit yet. My estimation for the multicolor, July, August maybe. I think I can see where there's a lot of things that need to be worked on. At the moment, I'm making a spool holder for it. Well, it's like a little carry where you put in the spool on it. Wow. No, I haven't, bro. I will though, now that you're mentioning it. Well, I have to say that the colors on the Sigma, when you do a dual color, it comes so clean. Alright, thank you very much, Keith. Thanks for modding, man. I appreciate it. What's the name going to be of this printer? What's the name of this printer going to be? Mini-me. Only 7 hours left. I wouldn't be surprised. It's at 11%. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's 11 hours left. But it's quiet. I really like the fact that it's quiet. Jigglypuff. Tiny boy. No, it's a mini-me. It's my googly eyes mini-me. Right. Alright guys, so I think I'm gonna call it a night today. I will do... Hey William. Hi. Russell. Stephen, I will tweet you later after the stream to tell you why I cannot call it Russell. It rhymes with muscle. Just Is it? Is it lifting? No, it's actually not lifting. No, it's the print actually is at an angle. It comes up at an angle. Nope, it's about 45 degrees. That's why it looks like that. And Tony, yeah, I actually have no problem going to bed with. If I have to be honest, I've even went to bed having the ANA running. So yeah, I will do a live stream, not next week because it's a long weekend and I'm gonna spend it with my wife's family side in Gozo, seeing as it's the last weekend here before we head to the US. But on Friday, before I start traveling to the US, I will do a Q&A session, sort of like a hangout stream. I'll give you a few more details of Bay Area Maker Faire, what I plan to do, where I plan to be, and thank you very much, Michael. Humble. Thank you very much, man. So yeah, so his little muscle. You got it. Non-productive. And it's there's nothing little. Okay. Cheers, Roger. Thank you very much, Roger. So yeah, so I'll set up a schedule for that. So I hope you guys can join. I might not do it very late like this. So even anyone else can join. I don't know. But yeah, so I'll definitely have another stream before I head to the US. So yeah, that is pretty much it. I want to thank you guys for hanging out. I want to thank you all for your support. Please like, comment, share. Thank you, Ryan. There you go. It's been awesome. As frustrating as these things get to be, I still enjoy the hell out of it. I still enjoy talking to you guys, and I hope you were entertained. So, yep. Thank you once again. Have a good night, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are, and as always, happy making, guys.